Scottish Mike, how can the new Jimmy put a fucking stitch in it? Good morning, buddy. Welcome in. I'm all good and hood, thank you, Mikey. How you doing, buddy? Firefighter Brad, good morning. My man, welcome in, man. Awesome sauce, good to see you as always, Mikey. Yeah, we're going to get down to the depot, check the order, load up for Conway, go crack on, get that bit done, and then we'll come back, throw the rest of the order on, and then we're out for the morning. Then a mild one, 19 degrees, dry, patchy, clear, fingers crossed it won't rain. I guess we'll see how we go. See the moon's up there somewhere. Well, thank you, Mikey. Chop Zooty, thank you, buddy, and good morning. I was live yesterday, Billy. Janice Lauren, good morning. My little sister from another mister. Welcome in, buddy. Must be Scottish Mike. Managed to get a good chunk of work done yesterday. I was a good boy. Got some bills out. Started prepping my monthly bills, ready for the weekend. So I'll do a little bit more of that today. Just trying to get ahead of the game work-wise. just so it doesn't all pile up at the weekend, you know. I hate work taking up my spare time. Gotta get the money in, Mikey, this is it. Milkman's gotta get paid. Dead seagull there. I hate seeing dead seagulls. It just tells me that someone's aimed for it. As much as I hate seagulls, I would never intentionally run one over. Kingsley, good morning. Mohammedi, go do a lot of fast hand cock strokes. How about you go and do that? Go leave the adults to be adults. Go play with the children. Off you pop. Presume the Idi out of Muhammad Idi means idiot. Anyway, let's turn around. Every now and then, Walt farts. Right then, let's go check this order, get loaded up, and we can get on the road. Bear with me, guys. Right, that's the awkward bit done. Let me catch up. Anne-Marie, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Sasquatch, good morning. Luke, good morning. Welcome in, guys. Nostog, my man, good morning. Daniel, good morning. What's up? Right, I think we've caught up with everybody. So let me have a quick look at the book. Get out on the road and crack a lacking. Let's go, Mikey. Right then, super mild this morning. No, I haven't, Luke. I think Newport's a bit down south compared to me. Sort of furthest I've been in Wales from where I live really is Welshpool. And we used to go down to the Welshpool when we were playing badminton matches, county badminton matches for North Wales back in the day, about 27, 28 years ago. Very nice, Luke. Yeah, I've never been to Newport. As I say, I'm not really well travelled. I'm always working. You know, I've not had a week off for 18 years, so years kind of stuck with work. But anyway, we're a little bit late setting off. About 10 minutes really. But it won't matter come the end of the day. We're going to need to fill up with diesel as well. We're running on fumes a little bit. They sometimes have air shows up here, Luke, when they've got the extravaganza on and stuff like that. I've not seen the Red Arrows for a while. Really? What, flying, Mike? At an air show, or did you see it in a museum? Or an airfield? I'm always busy, Luke. Always busy. It's an easy day today, but it's a longer day because I have to start an hour earlier. But it's a dead easy day. Yes, indeed. Do the paper 6 mornings a week. Just the same. It's a regular thing. I take it it's a regular thing, Mike, if it's that close to you. Wonder how many of them are left in the UK now. Spitfires. Maria, good morning. Fortunately, you haven't missed anything. I've literally just left the depot. I'm about 10 minutes late out the gate today. So we'll try and get a bit of a wriggle on down here, down Conway. See if I can make up a little bit of time. Dog shit, Maria. If I'm completely honest with you, my sleep's dog shit. I only had a couple of hours last night and I just kept waking up. Yeah, no worries, Anne-Marie. You don't have to tell me that, mate. It's very mild this morning, Luke, especially if you compare it to the temperature in my fridge that I've just been walking in and out of. I am indeed, Maria. I had less than 2 hours yesterday morning, woke up. I had some Wheatie Bix. I had another smoke. And then I tried to sleep again. I got up about 3:30. I didn't sleep very well. I just lay there tossing and turning. And then I was getting on with a few bits while waiting for Hayley. She got up. And then we just sat off all afternoon. We didn't really do anything yesterday because we were late up. Neither of us slept well, and then I didn't sleep well last night neither. But it is what it is. Time Lord, my man, thank you, buddy. Oh, hopefully this hot weather buggers off soon, Luke. Right then, let's jump out and get this one done. Thank you, Mikey. Yeah, the fan just recirculates the warm air, Luke. They're shit. Oogie, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Mick Gray from Essex. My man, the governor. Good morning, Mickey. You're in early doors, kid. We don't normally see you till later on. But good morning, Mickey. Oh shit, Oogie. That's crap. That's never going to happen in the UK, Luke. Air conditioning in every house. Reason being, too expensive. You're not tired yet, Mick. We'll wear you out, kid. I bet you are, Ruggy. Can you not claim on your insurance for that? Have you got house insurance? You can. I'd probably go down that route myself, to be honest. At least you only have to pay the excess then. Oh, rubbish, man. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake, Oogie. Not really a good advert for air conditioning, is it? Joseph! Look, he's waving! Good morning, Joseph. Right, onwards, we continue. Good morning, welcome in, Joseph. My man. See the little seagull chicks, little bastards. Little fucking skip rat warriors. Officer Taylor, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Good morning. Right, let's get crack-a-lacking. Well, that's good, Anne-Marie. That's the idea. Well, sometimes, I guess. Can't wait to get finished. I've had enough already. Oh, Walt, yeah, he escaped last night as well, the little shit. Hayley was doing some recycling and she got the door open and the little bastard sneaked out, ran up the road barking at something. Little prick. So yeah, she wasn't best impressed with him yesterday. He's naughty. He's so naughty. But the thing is with him, he's completely unrepentant. The little shit. Oh, he does me head in. I'm always having to find that fucking stupid little tit. Anne-Marie. Spend half my working night looking for him when he's with me. A little sausage. Right, onward. Yeah, he's at home. I don't bring him on a Wednesday, Anne-Marie. Why does the green screen go a bit blurry? probably because the camera focusing. Oogie, sometimes it goes in and out of focus. I haven't got any water in my windscreen bottle, neither to give the windscreen a little wash. On the outside, I need to refill my water bottle up. But yeah, sometimes it just goes in and out of focus. Unless there's a light, like a street light that's shining on the screen, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I'm a twat, Mike. I ain't no mechanic, mate. Right, back up, cause it's on. Alright, Luke, you take care, buddy. Have a good sleep, a great day. And thank you for your support as always, my man. Right, onwards, but we continue. Let's go. Can't quite see the moon tonight. I can see the remnants of it shining behind the cloud, but I haven't seen it. It's not poked its little head out. I think it's going down, because obviously it goes up and down like the sun. I think people forget that with the moon. It just doesn't sit in one place all night. It moves as well. Yeah, boy. Let's go, Mikey. Back up, cause it's on. Samantha, you mean? Sammy? Maria? No, we haven't. No, she's not been on so far this week. She has commented on a couple of my short videos on the channel, but she's not been actually on the live. Yeah, so do I, Maria. I don't really know how it works, to be honest, Maria, because I don't really look at content, you know what I mean? So the only thing I can say is just go to the channel and have a look through all the shorts that are on the channel. There's a few on there now. I've started posting live highlights as well, which the last 2 days I forgot on this channel, but I've posted them on the BB channel. But yeah, just visit the channel. It's the easiest way. Go and have a little look from there. I posted a couple of shorts over the weekend as well of our Saturday night and stuff. And you're going to keep your beady eye on me. Thank you, Maria. Haven't you got enough to do keeping your beady eye on Scottish Mike, Maria? Paul Carew, my man, thank you, buddy. Let's go, guys. Jump on Paul's gift, go give him a thumbs up, give him a like. Support the guys that support me. Thank you, everyone. Right, let's go. How's it going, Paul? Man, Paul has watched from the TikTok Milkman days when we were on TikTok. Best part of 4 years. Right then, we continue. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I understand, Paul. I didn't notice myself. I've got my fan going in the bedroom. I didn't notice how hot it was. That's probably why I didn't sleep well last night. A little bit too hot. Maybe I should have opened the window. Roll on autumn, that's what I say. I'm not really a fan of the summer, if I'm completely honest. I like the darkness, Maria. I mean, I don't see a lot of daylight in the winter time. I just like it dark. I prefer the cold. You can always get warm. It's just you can't, you can never cool down, as we've all found out in this heat wave. Hopefully we'll see the end of it soon. I know Hayley's had enough. She hates it. Thank you, Mikey. Let's go, guys. It's rubbish, Maria. I find often a cool shower or a bath helps, but it helps even more if your skin is still a little bit wet and then you get the fan on you, and that's when you kind of feel the benefit of the cool bath or shower, you know what I mean? It does work, Maria, for a short time, but yeah, it does help. let's go. More than a feeling, more than a feeling. Boston Mike, my man. Good morning, welcome in, buddy. Truth, if your missus won't keep her mouth shut, put a gag on her. She's probably crying out for me. Just saying. Why have a dog and bark yourself? Innit, Mike? You know what I mean? Oh, Truth, hang on, Truth. Wait there. Seeing as you're all sensitive, here you go. We put the dodie back in. Oh, the little baby can't take a joke. There you go, there's your little dodie. Put it in, there you go. What a crybaby. Just got the dodie in, put the baby back down, change the bappy, and put the baby back with the mummy's boobie. Little crybaby. Leave the comedy to the professionals, fucktard. How about that? Right then, onwards we continue. We haven't got much left to do up here. I don't think I've bothered to make any time up neither. I'm not really trying. But there you go. We won't be late. We'll still be alright by the time I finish. I hope, anyway. I'm getting lazy these days. I'm chatting shit too much rather than getting on. Chip OT, my man. Good morning. Welcome in, Chipotle. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, baby chicks. Come on. Bloody hell, there's like 5 of them. Shift, you dozy fuckers. They're so stupid. They'll literally just stand there and let you run them over. They're fucking daft as hell. I don't want to do that. I hate seeing dead baby seagulls because you know that someone's done it on purpose. Little fucking skip rats in waiting, Scottish Mike. You know what, Truth? You know what makes me laugh about sad little dickless wankers like you? You come on thinking you're all big and clever. You all come on thinking no one's going to answer you back. Let me turn the camera out for this. And you all come on with main character syndrome thinking you're a fucking comedian. But what makes me laugh is, when I'm a little sarcastic back, you cry like a bitch. You cry like a bitch, then you're homophobic, and then you start calling names. I didn't do any of that. I just tried to have a bit of banter with you, and you clearly couldn't handle it. Who's the wimp now? Go suck your dad's sausage, dickhead. And your attitude, Truth, is why you'll be a sad, lonely little fucktard that will achieve nothing in life. Need to change your attitude, dude. Just a little crybaby. Dish it but can't take it. Now, you see, I'm different. I can dish it and take it. I'm bulletproof. I'm Teflon. Clearly, you're a little crybaby. He made a joke out of me. I best be homophobic and call him names. You really think I'm arsed by getting called names? Fucking hell. Been called worse than wimp by my missus. I would guess not the sharpest tool in the box neither, seeing as it takes you about 20 years to type a fucking 3-word reply. Clearly left school early, uneducated, illiterate bellend. No qualifications, no fucking prospects, nothing. Correct, Mikey. Edward, my man, good morning. Miss you a pop kiss. Welcome in, buddy. Right, onward, let's go. I'm all good in the hood. You sound particularly chipper this morning, Edward, which is good to see. Because I know you've not been too well. Hopefully, you're back on all 4 cylinders, my man. Right, onward, McDuff. We continue. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Woo! Are you talking about me, Edward? I don't know whether you can put wisdom and my name in the same sentence, if I'm honest with you. But it's too late to say you're sorry. What should I do? Why should I care? Please don't bother trying to find her. She's not there. Sky, oh, my voice isn't warmed up. Good morning. Welcome in, Sky, and thank you, buddy, for the donations. Cheers, man. My voice is flatter than a fucking witch's tit this morning. Hey, Teddy, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right there, let's go. She's not there, Kenneth. Sky is not there. She's not there. Right then, onward, McDuff. Let's get these last few down here finished. Correct, Kenneth. But I will stick to playing it, Sky. When you're on the second live and we've got the music going, I'll play that one rather than hum it, shall we say. Lucy Delaterio, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Wow, look at Kenneth with the knowledge. Right, we continue. We'll get this one done and then I'll just have a quick look at the book. We can get these last 5 or 6 customers finished off and then we'll go back, reload the van, and then we're out for the rest of the morning. From the Philippines, very nice. Let's just have a quick look at the book. We'll just finish this bit off. How are you feeling today, Sky? You feeling better? Every day's a new day, innit? Right. I think I might have a yogurt on the way back to the depot as well. As always, feeling a bit peckish. let's go. Well, this is it, Sky. There's nothing you can do. What will be, will be. What's happened, happened. You know what I mean? Thank you, Mikey. And you've just got to, you know, chin up, muscle through best as you can, mate. There's no other advice I can give you, really. There is no cure for grief other than time. Sadly. Just got to try and fill your days with things, you know, to keep your mind occupied. Try and take your thoughts away from that. You know what I mean? That's one reason why I love work, if I'm honest with you. It's a huge distraction for me. Before I started going live, it was a place where I'd sort my head out. You know, if things were bothering me, you know, I could sort that out at work, which I don't really get a lot of time to do nowadays because, you know, I'm live. Walter, good morning. Excellent. Good to see you back, Walter. At least these grandkids are useful for something sometimes, eh, mate? Ian Ward, the super coal man, good morning, welcome in. There's no other advice I can give you, to be honest, Sky. I mean, I only know how I deal with things. I internalize things and compartmentalize it in my head, and then I work through it on my own at work. You know what I mean? Let's go. Yeah, good morning to you, Walter, my man. Good to see you as always, buddy. Trying to think when the last time I lost somebody was. Can't remember, to be honest. Thunder, good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Don't forget, double tap that screen, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go. The good thing is, Sky, you know, you can come on the live and you can forget about life for a couple of hours, you know what I mean? You can talk to the guys, get a bit of advice, you know, get stuff off your chest. And that's what's good about these lives, you know, and the fact that I'm on all night. You know, you can bounce into where you know people. And they are a little way of escapism, if you understand what I mean. You know it, Edward, and loyalty's huge for me. Loyalty is one of my big things. Awesome sauce, Thunder. Right then. Where are we at? Time to get back to the depot. Let's go. Put the rest of the order on and get crack-a-lacking. Valerie, call on me, call on me. Valerie, come and see me. I'm the same player I've always been. Bam! Good morning, Valerie. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? I could have done a bit quicker if I'm honest, Mike. But yeah, I'm not really in the mood for rushing. I don't need to. So I'm not gonna push if I don't need to. You're more than welcome, Valerie. Welcome in, buddy. It was indeed Walter, my distinguished gentleman. Yes. Don't know where they were going, but yeah, it was. Your friendly play. Good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Thank you, Edward, and I appreciate you guys as well, because without you guys, there's no live. So we're going to get back to the depot now, reload the van, and then we'll get out on the road for good. If I can grab the papers before coming back to the depot, that would be the best case scenario, but I have a feeling I might be a little too early. So we'll see how things go. It's getting to that point on a Wednesday that I could start a little later, because I'm getting finished a bit too early on the milk. So we'll have a look at that later. We'll see what time we are when we get finished. At least we can get in. They haven't locked the place up. That's good. We'll just chuck these empties off quickly and then we'll reload the van. Right, let's turn around. Every now and then, Walt farts. Right then, let's get this van loaded up and get out back on the road.
back here. Yeah. I'm here as well, lad.
Hey.
I'm me.
Oh.
I'm under the bonnet as well.
Hey boys, come up. Right then. So, after weeks of being dry, I've filled up my water bottle. Scottish Mike has shamed me into it. Baby, let's start again, let's start again. I'm sick of the same thing, something's wasted every day. Good morning, start again. Mikey, watch this. Hey, there we go. I put in some fresh green wash and a good like 2.5 litres of water. Untamed Tyrant. What do you think? Yeah, I did it, Mike. There you go. I might give the inside of the windscreen a little rub as well. Is that any better? It is a bit better, I think. Yeah, we'll get that later, Mikey. Isaiah, good morning, welcome in, buddy. Well, actually, we're not going to go that way. We are going to go up in the hills. We'll get this bit done first. I might go and fill up with diesel, then we'll see. Might do things a bit different today. Right then, we'll get to the first customer, we'll have a little look at the book, and we'll get crack-a-lacking, yeah boy! No, I'm not a dairy farmer. Right, quick look at the book, we'll get crack-a-lacking. You're not wrong, Mikey. A Welsh mountain goat, Mike, although we don't see them these days, they won't come down till, I don't know, winter time, I suppose, when food's less up there on the Orme. Right then, let's go. I think in the summertime there's more food up on the Orme, and that's why they stay up there, Mike. I think in the winter time food is less plentiful, so they come down, you know, well, only since COVID. It's just branding, Walter. Branding's not a new thing. a lot of supermarkets pay food manufacturers or drink manufacturers money to have a different brand on their product so they can sell it cheaper. It's not quite a loss leader. I suppose it sells more units, but yeah, it's called branding. That took you long enough to find that emoji, Sky. Yeah, a lot of heat in Europe at the moment. A lot of fires as well, apparently, in Europe. We've had a few here locally in Wales as well. It's gorse on the mountains that catches fire. There is an actual burning season for it, and the farmers usually have to let the fire service know when they're going to burn gorse, but obviously with the extreme heat, I don't think it was spontaneous combustion. I think it was more likely a barbecue that's been left or something. But yeah, in this dry heat, it ain't gonna do nothing else but burn. Sadly. Cooper Man! John, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I'm not really concerned by the weather myself. It's not something that really bothers me. I'm fortunate I work at night, so it's not quite so bad. I wouldn't want to do my job in the daytime because it's very physical, and with some of the temperatures that we've been having, you know, in the 90s and close to 100 degrees, I wouldn't want to be doing this and that. Hey, Chimpsy, good morning, my man. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? I think we'll do this bit. We'll go the bit where I turn the camera around, and then I'm probably going to go to the garage and fill up. Because, yeah, we're starting to run on fumes now. We should be okay. It's about all I can do mechanic wise, Mike, because as you know, I'm a fucking spaz, so I'm just a grunt that'll work all day. Anything skilled, forget it. I'm just a milk mong. That's that. But yeah, I can do a few things. I can change a wheel. Ooh, I can crush a grain. Ooh, I can tear a tissue. Oh, I can fight my way out of a wet paper bag. Unlike that crybaby earlier that we had on the live. Crazy, isn't it? They come on trying to be funny. I try and have a little bit of banter, and they take offence immediately and start being homophobic and calling me names. How mad's that, eh? The life of a liver, Mikey, innit? Right, let me just rest you there for a minute. I'm going to give this windscreen a quick rub because it's pissing me off. Alright, hang on. Ah, just another little wanker in a long line of wankers, Boston Mike. You know what I mean? Even when you try and have a laugh with these knobheads, it would appear you can't even do that because they're crybabies. They can come on and be the funny man, but they can't handle it when they meet someone funnier, you know. Typical fucking main character syndrome behaviour. And you know what I think of that? You want to be main character, fuck off and do your own live. Don't be trying to use my platform to be the fucking comedian. Now look at me getting all my clean on. I'm even doing the mirror now in the rear view mirror. Fucking hell, I've got my clean on, Mikey. What's wrong with me? What's happening to me? There, for anyone that was moaning about the screen being shit. That should be better. Is that better? What do you think? Is that clearer? I think it is. Won't have to do that for another 2 years now, Mike, innit? Looks good, says Boston Mike. Does it really look better, Scottish Mike, or are you being fucking facetious? Fuck the dashboard, that's it, I'm not cleaning fuck all else. I'm not a cleaner, I'm a milkman. Squeaky clean. Just like me, Sky. As you all know, I'm squeaky clean. Doesn't that phrase come from washing your hair? Squeaky clean. Yeah, boy. Well, I'll clean the house, Sky, that's about it. I draw the line at cleaning the van. As long as it looks better, I'm happy. Well, this is it. I've had a lot of people make comments, you know, about the cleanliness of the van. It's a workhorse. It's my work van. You know what I mean? It's not a fucking show vehicle. I ain't pissing around cleaning it. Mine's like that, Sky. Now it's that long. I don't blow dry my hair. I don't really use any heat on my hair, and it makes Hayley cringe. I just let my hair dry on its own. I just brush it a few times. Matt, good morning. My man, you don't need to apologise, dude. You just come in when you can. I don't expect everyone to come in every day from start to finish. You just come in when you can, dude. What's new, pussycat? I doubt you guys would have seen that. It's a solar panel for a sex machine. Oh boy! No batteries needed. Ladies, just remember that juicy shine on Matt's head. It's because he's massive with the ladies, and yeah. I won't tell you where his head's been, but yeah. It's a natural kind of moistness, shall we say, isn't it, Matt? Right, where did that little black cat go? Because I don't want to pancake it. Hopefully he's ran off the road. Yeah, he's gone. Right, we continue. Let's get the hills done. Mike O, Mr. Oxlong. My man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Just up in the hills at the moment, doing it back to front. We've had most of the charge of the Mike brigade this morning. We just need Sir Mike and Invisible Man Mike to come in. We've got Scottish, Boston and Mike O. We've got a couple of more Mikes left to come in. Just can't see him, Maiko, innit? Right, Omer, let's go. You're in Blackpool. You're not far from Rocky then, Maria. Rocky lives down in Fleetwood, I believe. Oh, run, rabbit, run. Oh, there's two of them. Two more up there. Fucking rabbits everywhere. They've been shagging. Ah, sounds good, Maria. I'll try not to, Scottish Mike. I hate pancaking anything. I hate it. It's horrible. Sometimes, though, they're that stupid. It happens by accident. They seem to have fucked off now. I hope they have anyway. They'll probably be back on the road when we come back the other way. Little bastards. Right then, let's turn around. Every now and then, walk farts. Thank you, Mikey. Cheers, buddy. That moon, can you see it? There you go, now you can see it. I think that's the full moon tonight. I'd say so. I think that's the brightest it's been. I only noticed it 2 days ago. I didn't realise we were on for a new moon. Because it has been slightly cloudy just lately. And I hadn't noticed. But it looks stunning. It's amazing, isn't it, Mike? Right then, we'll get this one done and then we'll go backwards down the Curly Whirly Road. Hi, Steve. Only got one 2 litre semi on, that's how that. Take care, Steve. Bye-bye, mate. Wrong number. Right, let's go. Let's go, Mikey. I'm seriously multitasking. I've got Haley messaging. I've got the fucking phone ringing. I'm live, I'm working. It's got some serious multitask shit going on this morning. And all the time I'm getting later, Mike. Later and later and later. Oops. Whatever. Leah, good morning. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, no worries. Thank you, Leah. Appreciate that. Right, onward, Macduff. Let's get these last two doorsteps done down here. And then we're going to turn the camera around. We'll do the little bit that I do off camera. Get some diesel. And then we can get crack-a-lacking again. Right, back up, because it's on NATE. You know what, Mike? You've just reminded me. Depends where you buy it from, Untamed Tyrant. Like everything. There's the signal for fuel, if you heard the bleep. Duck, 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 duck to bleep. Private Pando, reporting for duty. 10 Hunt. Good morning, Lynn. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? I don't know whether I'm early or not. I doubt it. I don't think I'm like super late, but I've not really been pushing the boundaries of time and space this morning. Let's say that. Just chatting shit like normal. £1 a litre, they're taking the piss. Untamed Tyrant. I don't know where you are, the way they're costing that much. They're overcharging you at that kind of price. I assume you mean $3 a litre, not whatever, Canadian dollars, not pounds. I don't think pounds is your currency over there. Thought they had it in bags in lots of Canada as well. That's what I've been told by Canadians anyway. So we'll do these 3 doorsteps and then I'm going to turn the camera around just while we do the next bit, only for about 10 minutes or so. And then we'll get crack-a-lacking again. Well, mind you, I've got to get diesel. So we'll go get some diesel in a minute as well. Because I am running on fumes. It was Lynn. I love having her with me on the live. Right, let's go. Onward, Macduff. I wonder why it's so expensive for you, Untamed Tyrant. Sean, good morning. I'm all good in the hood. How you doing, buddy? How do you know that, Mike? Have you spoken to Julie? Is everything okay with her? Ah, right, okay. Cool. Be good to see you tomorrow. Cheers, Scottish Mike. She's a good laugh, is Julie. Right then, quick look at the book, we'll get crack-a-lacking again. Thank you, Mikey. Right then, let's go. I'm going to turn the camera around for about 10 or 15 minutes, just while we do this little section. And then away we go. Yeah, we're missing Walter's Angels today. We've got Maria, Samantha's not here, Julie's not here, Kelly's not here this morning. But yeah, we're missing the girls today. Walter's Angels. He's our very distinguished gentleman, yes. Aren't you, Walter? He's our local encyclopedia. Man of knowledge is Walter. Very stoic. Right then, we haven't got to go to this one today, but I'm just going to bounce the invoice through the door, because hopefully they'll leave me the cash tomorrow morning. Oh, they fixed the leak on the road as well, about time. Right, bear with me. Go, let her roll, get bold. onward, McDuff, we continue. Oh shit, what's that in me shoe? Just sticking in me foot. That's annoying. I wonder if a little stone's got in there. It's even more annoying because I don't wear socks. I gave up wearing socks ages ago. I'm always putting fucking spuds in them. They always wear out. They always stink. So I've eliminated socks. From my attire. Well, unless I'm going out and I'm wearing a nice pair of leather shoes or something, or I've got some big thick boots on, but when I've got my trainees on at work, I don't bother with socks, or for the rest of the day for that matter. Fun little character. Little weirdo. Right, onward, McDuff. Don't forget to double tap that screen for me, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. And don't forget, we'll also be on the other account later on the other channel for the last 2 hours of the morning. We get the bangers, the tunes on the go. Yeah, boy. Looking forward to that bit. It's my favourite bit. Yeah, boy, Mikey, let's go. There's a lull on the live, Mikey. Everyone's gone quiet. What do we do? Panic stations. James, good morning. Welcome in, James. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing, man? Right then, onwards, McDuff. We continue. This night does seem to be going quite slow today. I am enjoying myself and I'm enjoying the live, but it seems to be taking forever this morning. Reverend Blue Jeans. Hang on, we need a bill for this one. Back up, because it's on. So I did the Euro Millions last night, didn't get an email, so we haven't won. I won £8 on the American Powerball thing the other day. So I spent that on 2 more tickets, but I can't remember what fucking days I did it. Apparently the Powerball's 3 times a week, so yeah, but it's expensive. So I had 2 more goes. Got to be in it to win it. Got to do something to fucking get out of this job, haven't I? That's what happens. You get a win, all you do is just fucking spend it on more tickets. All the bell ends on scratch cards do the same thing, don't they? know, they'll get a nice win and then spend it all on scratch cards, innit? Hey, Jeff, JLB, my man. You mean 420 in Hawaii? It's time for the Weed King to do his thing. I'll tell you what, JLB, this new guy that I've got for getting my stuff from, I've seen some of the lists that he's put up of stuff that he's got on the WhatsApp group. I haven't got a fucking clue what he's talking about. Bubblegum fucking strawberry blitz, fanny pack fucking Brillo pad. Whatever the names of this fucking shit is, it's just, I don't know what it is. Just give me some strong fucking weed that'll put me to sleep. Fucking weed called fanny pack or what have you. You know what I mean? Fuck's that. How can you help me, Scottish Mike? Do you know what all this shit is? Oh, it's stupid. It gives no clue as to what you're getting. You know what I mean? As for my fruity papers, JLB, well, they're just fucking pathetic. We had a couple of spliffs last night, me and Haley. Well, we had three long ones, and the only part of those papers that tasted anything like fruit was the gum. You know, when you lick it to gum it, stick it. The actual paper itself, absolutely fucking pathetic. What a waste of £5. I'll give some away to my mate Gareth. White Widow, I didn't see that on the list, sadly, Mike. I'll have to show you. I'll have to have a video call with you or something, Mike, and I'll show you everything that he advertised. I haven't got a fucking clue what any of it is. Anyway, would you be happy with a video call, Scottish Mike? I'll have a little chat with you. You know, if you're not comfortable, just say so. And I'll just do voice clips or texting. Some people aren't used to it, you see, and don't like, video calls and voice clips and stuff. It's, it's an acquired taste. When we first started voice clipping, me and Haley, I didn't like it. But it's just an easier way to get more said, and you kind of get used to it in the end. And obviously, I'm kind of a little bit of a public speaker now, I guess, with what I do on the live. So yeah. rearrange my mirror. Forgot I cleaned it and fucked it up. Not that I can see much out the rear window. It's filthy. Yeah, I need to get the van into the car wash. Oh, fucking hell. We're up to £1.81 again, look. You bastard. 40 pence a fucking litre. Extra. I don't like licorice, Walter, but judging by the fruit ones, they didn't taste a fuck all. I doubt they taste a licorice neither. Right, let me get some diesel. I'll be back. Right then, 105 quid. Well, 104 to be precise. Thank you, Lynn. My name's Cho, my man. The Chominator's in the house. Thank you, Mikey. Right, let me just put this receipt away. We'll have a look at the book and we'll get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, I was just getting some diesel, Chominator. It's gone up again. £1.81.7. 104 quid. 55 litres. Or 54 litres, something like that. Right, back to the start of this book. Yeah, it's crept up quietly, Lynn, because of Trump piss-arsing around with the fucking Hormuz Strait. But I did see a very interesting theory on potentially what his plan is, Lynn, which, if it works and he pulls it off, and that is the plan, then the world will be a better place. Certainly for fuel, anyway. Trouble is with Landies, they've never been fuel efficient, have they, Cho, you know? I'd love a four-wheel drive Land Rover pickup, like a little short wheelbase. I'd love that for working in, but yeah, the cost of running it's ridiculous. But the thing is with Landies, they hold their value, something chronic. Oh, he'll have a plan, Lynn, we all know that. Even if it's just to line his own pockets. You know, there is a plan, but I did... There's a lot of people on Facebook that theorise, and I watched a video on a theory of what his plan potentially might be. And it's basically releasing the stranglehold of crude oil and the price of crude oil, releasing it from, you know, Iran, around that area. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. Yeah, the EGR, don't talk to me about that show. I've had issues with that shit myself in the past. But apparently the oil reserves on the planet, Lynn, they're nowhere near as depleted as we as consumers have been told, apparently. And the trick is to take the power away from places like Iran and all those Middle East countries that run the oil, and sell American oil or Canadian oil or European oil. Yeah, I know, yeah. And talking shit. They're all trying to make him out to be like Joe Biden, Lynn, but he's not. That man is sharp as a fucking tack. Now imagine the hours he puts in as a fucking 81-year-old man. You know what I mean? Crazy. A funeral plan. Yeah, and get cheap petrol to fucking get the cremation on the go, Mike. He has dementia. I don't know, Lynn. I don't know. My dad's 81. He hasn't got dementia. My old man's sharp as a tack. And he was a millionaire at one point, on paper, with all his properties. The internet's going to be a bit ropey, although it is better with this phone than the last one, so I think we're okay. The problem with taxes, my name's Cho, is that they think it's the solution to everything. I'll just put tax up. We'll tax something else. We'll find something else to tax, you know. And at the end of the day, I'm tired of the working man having to pay extra tax for all this shit that we don't get. My dad's awesome, Lynn. I can't wait for the weekend. They're both coming round. We're gonna have a little soiree. Me, mum and dad and Hayley for mine and my mum's birthdays. So yeah, making a fuss of them at the weekend. I'll be honest, I would like to spend a bit more time with my mum and dad. I don't want to sound negative or morbid, but time's running out. You know, they're both 81. They both expressed a wish to spend more time with me. And, you know, we've never really been that kind of family, you know what I mean? And I think if I don't, I'll probably regret it, you know what I mean? So yeah, I want to start. I'd like to invite them round regularly, like I used to do with the kids. They'd come round one night and I'd cook a meal for everybody, you know what I mean? Just once a week. I'll see if they're up for doing that again, I think. Right, onward, Macduff. We continue. Let's go. Then he's a lucky lad, Walter, and he sounds like he's got brass because those kind of Land Rovers, they're not cheap. I've always fancied one for working in, you know, because then if I'm up in the hills and we've got snow, it's not going to stop me. But they're so expensive. You know, I've never had one. Exactly, Cho. I mean, when the kids were little, they used to stay with me 4 nights a week. And then eventually they came to live with me, their choice. I always said they wanted to live with me as soon as we broke up. I said, you can't. I said, you when you get to 14, you can choose and your mum can't stop you. But until then, you know, you've got to stay with your mum. So, but I used to have them 4 nights a week. And on a Thursday night, my dad would come round and mum, and he'd bring me a fuck ton of beer, and I'd cook us all a meal, all 5 of us. And we did it every Thursday for fucking a good few years. I don't know why, Cho, but they just hold their value, something chronic. You know, I miss those days, Lynn. I miss those days of the cooking and mum and dad coming round, you know what I mean? I never really got back into it, but maybe I should. I always used to get a score out of my dad. He would never give me a 10 out of 10 for me food, but I cooked so many different things. In fact, Hayley's seen all me printed off A4 sheets of paper and she laughed in my cupboard of all my recipes and shit that I've done over the years. They are good memories, Lynn, but I don't really remember them much. You know, I just remember mum and dad used to come round, you know what I mean? Life is so busy, and obviously I've killed a lot of brain cells with drinking and whatnot. So yeah, maybe need to make some more memories. So I'll speak to Hayley, and then I'll put it to my mum and dad, see what they think. Yeah, I love my mum and dad, obviously, Cho, but my mum is the one that's could be a little bit. Depends what fucking mood she turns up in sometimes. Me and mum butt heads. be honest, Cho, it's not really a good thing because, yeah, I'm not going to go into it. Me and my mum don't see eye to eye, put it that way. It's her issue, not mine. Never has been my problem. It's her. Oh, my mum won't apologise. She won't apologise for fuck all, Cho. Doesn't matter what she's done. That never happens. Sadly, my mum has a touch of the I don't give a fuck, which is where I get it from, truth be known. She is strong like Bull Mike. Right then, quick look at the book. We'll set off again, get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, I've already put the invite out. They are coming this weekend, but yeah, I'm just thinking ahead. I'd like to go round theirs a bit more as well and see them. It's just a bit of a pain in the arse because they don't live far, but it's like 15-20 minutes. It's just, yeah, I wish they were a little bit closer, really. Onwards, Macduff. I nicked it out of a film. And to this day, I can't remember what film it came out of, Cho, but I've heard that phrase on a film somewhere. Can't go unannounced though because they're still busy. Cho, it has to be arranged. What's a horse? I don't understand what you mean, Mike. I've no idea, Lynn. I've no idea. I don't know, Mike. I can't remember the movie I heard it on. Is there, Mike? I didn't know that. I got thrown out of English literature for being thick. So yeah, didn't have much to do with that. One less O-level or exam to worry about failing. Same here, Mike. Couldn't wait to get the fuck out. I'm a different kind of nerd, Lynn. I was a dum-dum at school, Cho. End of. Mark Preston, welcome in, my man. How's it going, buddy? You're not butting in at all, buddy. That was my dream car for many years, Cho. If I could have an XJ12, did they do it in a V12? Can't remember now. I'd love a white one of those. I've always wanted one. White one, just like Simon Templar. Ian Ogilvy, do you remember him? The actor, Ian Ogilvy. And of course it was it Roger Moore? He played the other saint, didn't he? But yeah, it was the Ian Ogilvy one that I remember. Used to love that show. He was a little stick man with a halo, wasn't he? Jumping off a bridge and all sorts of shit. The little white stick man. Yeah, well, I used to have Evel Knievel for that. Yeah, boy, good old Evil. Yeah, I used to love that show as a kid. But I always told myself I'd get one of those cars one day. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll get it. We'll see. Thank you, Mikey. Cheers, buddy. Right then, onward, McDuff. But yeah, double tap that screen, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go, guys. I've never heard him called a 66, to be honest, Walter. But I'd kill for an old school Jaguar XJS V12. I would love that. Rear wheel drive. Oh, mate. I'd be fucking sideways everywhere. Love rear wheel drive. If you're a driver, a proper driver, there is no other drive than rear wheel. I don't like front wheel drive. I never have. Not interested in four wheel drive because I don't like aids and assists. But yeah, a V12 XJS, oh, that would be a dream car for me, especially if it was white. Maybe one day, if I win the lottery, buy myself a mint classic car. Anyway, we continue, let's go. Let it roll, get bold. Yeah, I love it, Cho. I much prefer rear-wheel drive. Always have done. I had a Nissan Silvia Turbo. Oh, man. I used to have some fun and games in that bad boy. But that's the only rear-wheel drive vehicle I've had, to be fair, was the Nissan. It's just a lot more fun. You know, I believe, you know, the wheels that are powered shouldn't be the ones that steer you, put it that. I love rear wheel drive, huge fan. Understeer, it just feels nasty. Oversteer, that's good fun. That's arm out the window, hand at the bottom of the steering wheel time, you know what I mean? We are granddads, Joe, we're fucking old cunts. I don't drive like a twat anymore, Cho. I used to when I was younger. I still love driving. You know, I just don't drive like a fucking idiot anymore. Suppose we all grow up eventually, eh? Stuart, my man. Good morning, Stewie. Welcome in, buddy. We've already been up the Curly Whirly Road today, Stuart. I've been in the hills. We've done that already. I've done things a bit different. Right, hang on a minute, Cho. That's a big fuck off paragraph. Hang on. When you type big paragraphs, it's difficult for me. I think, I don't know, if I was given the choice, I don't know whether I'd go for a hybrid or a full-on EV. I don't know. I do like the idea of the hybrids. I'm all good in the hood, thank you, Stewie. Sip of my chocolate, hang on. Right, quick look at the book and we'll get crack-a-lacking. What? Well, why is that? Did he just go flat or something, Show? Thank you, Stewie. Very nice, Scottish Mike. Right, onward, McDuff. We continue. Let's go. You prefer the Land Rover. Nice, Chominator. Well, that's no good, is it? But yeah, I've got nothing against electric vehicles, if I'm honest with you. I'd love one. You know, you've got to remember, up until 5-6 years ago, I've always used an electric vehicle for work. You know, with the milk floats, you know what I mean? Oh, you hear a lot of horror stories, a lot of scaremongering though, Show, you know, but yeah. I'd love one, I just wouldn't know what to get. Toyota CHR. What's one of them, Cho? I don't even know what that is. small SUV. Very nice. Sounds lovely, Chominator. Shame it's not a Honda CHO, isn't it really, Cho? Rather than a CHR. You think that would be the one thing that it was good at doing? You know, keeping a charge in the fucking battery. You know what I mean? I'll disconnect the fucking alarm then. Chances are you'll never need the bastard. Well, until you need it. You know the score. Right, let's turn around. Every now and then, Walt farts. You know what, my name's Cho. You've heard of the Knights of the Round Table yet? Well, the people that watch me, they're the sleepless nights. That's what I like to call them, the sleepless nights. Look, Scottish Mike. Look, Stuart. He's waving. Nice, Walter. Right then, we continue. We haven't got many left to do down here. 4 more doorsteps, and then we're going to head down to Rose, and then we'll finish down there, and hopefully we'll bounce straight from the finish of the milk round to the papers. And you never know, we might be able to get crack-a-lacking straight away. That's the plan anyway. See if I can save a bit of time. Maybe not have to go back to the depot, you know? That's my sneaky little plan anyway. Thank you, Stewie. It's this Japanese cars that they're all pretty bomb-proof. Chominator, even my Nissan Silvia, and I thrashed the fucking life out of it. It never used water, it never burned oil. Even when I had a reconditioned engine. No, in fact, no, it wasn't reconditioned, it was a Japanese import, that's right. Their MOT rules are so strict over there, and their engines run more efficient because they use twice as many spark plugs per cylinder. So obviously it was a 4-cylinder car, but it had 8 spark plugs in it, and he had to convert it back with a 4-plug Dizzy and just leave the other plugs in there as blanks, you know. Well, mine was the original one, not the rounded shape one. Mine looked like a fucking wedge of cheese. Chominator. It was a 1.8 turbo, my one. There was a 2-litre version with a bonnet speed bump, but I had the 1.8 turbo, and I used to love that car. I was an absolute fucking menace in it. Those were the days. I'm not like that anymore. I'm a good boy. Right, let's get these 3 done. Then we've got to go to the brewery, and then we've got a little drive down to Ross-on-Sea, and I really need to get my finger out, otherwise I'm going to end up stupid late. I'm not surprised being a mechanic, Mike. I don't know what they are, a Nissan Pulsar. Yes please, Stuart, always. Black, half litre, 1 sugar. My man, thank you buddy. then. Got a little drive to the next patch after we've been to the brewery. I'll have a quick look at the book now. We'll get crack-a-lacking, yeah boy. Oh, the Mazda RX-8. I remember the RX-7. The old Wankel rotary engine. Walter. Yeah, stick it on the lineup, Mikey. I don't know, I can't remember what a Pulsar looks like. I vaguely remember the adverts for them, Cho. But I can't remember what they are. Was it a hatchback, the Pulsar? Was it like the Nissan Sunny, but like a hatchback kind of thing? Ah, I know what you mean now then, Mike. Yeah. And I remember the Sunnies, I just can't remember what the Pulsar looked like. I do remember it, because I remember the adverts. Was the import a little bit like the oh, what's that other one, the Skyline, Nissan Skyline? You could never get them in the UK, they're all imports. But yeah, all motorcycles that are 400cc, they're all Japanese imports. Did you know that? They don't sell 400cc, or they never used to. They were all Japanese imports. Because their MOT regulations are so tight, people just get rid of them. And then there's a big overseas market for it, for second-hand. Right, fuck it, I'm gonna have a yogurt. Here's the Jaguar garage. Pink Fur's never on when we go past the Jaguar garage. That's the one that's massively into the Jaguar cars, but they're never on the live when I come past. Nah, you wouldn't, Joe. Don't be daft. But yeah, all 400cc motorbikes are Japanese imports. Because I don't think they sell 400cc in the UK. Well, yeah, they've got really tight rules over there, Mike. So they just get rid of cars and motorbikes. There's a big Japanese import industry with vehicles. It's huge. Right, lemon yogurt time, yes. Not yet, Billy. Another hour and a half yet, mate. That's crazy, Chominator. They've got the R35 now, haven't they? Which I think is pretty much the Skyline, the R35 GTR. Lots of versions of that. Wasn't the Nissan Skyline only available in Australia back in the day. I seem to recall something like that about it. You certainly couldn't buy them in the UK. They had to be imported. Yeah, I know, Cho. They're not cheap. But as much as I prefer like an Italian exotic car, with the Japanese ones, you know what you're getting. You know, they're not temperamental, they don't fall apart, they don't break down. Japanese cars are fucking great. I vaguely remember the Nissan Skyline being on an episode of Top Gear, and I think that's where I got the information that you had to import them from Australia. Maximilian, my man, good morning. I thought it was a Nissan GTR, Mike, not GTS. I don't think it's GTS. I'm sure they're called GTRs on my racing game, Mike. What was banned in America? Wow. Why did they ban it in America for? What was wrong with it? Weird. Too fast. Fucking hell. It's just a shame that Americans don't know what to do with a fucking V8. Because none of their V8s are fast. Not like a fucking Italian V8 or a Rover. Yeah, I remember the original MR2, rear-engined or mid-engined, whatever you want to call it. Double overhead cam, 16 valve. They used to go like stink, little two-seater. My mate's dad bought one for his wife. They were the people and he took me for a ride in it, and yeah, went like stink. That would be the Fiat X19, my name's Joe. That's the poor man's Ferrari. A customer of mine has got a souped up Fiat X19. I think he's still got it. The rumour was he's got a Ferrari engine in it, but I don't know, I've never asked him. Yeah, they wouldn't be far out with that name calling show. The old Fiat X19, what a fucking rust bucket that was. Boogie Doogie, my man, good morning. Aaron the dog, mate, get another beer down your neck. Fucking hell, F-Reg. My first car was a Cavalier SRI hatchback Cho. And it was an A-Reg, A402 OCW. I had to get rid of it. It was too well known by the police because, yeah, I was a naughty boy. Great engines, just needed the Ford gearbox. But my friend I was telling you about, whose dad bought his wife the MR2, he used to have an Alfa Romeo Alfa Sud 1.5 Ti, and fuck me, that used to go like stink. Very nice, Mikey. Yeah, I'll bet, Cho. Right, let me eat my yogurt, and then we'll get crack-a-lacking. Yeah, a mate of mine had one of those. Another mate had the GSI Carlton 3000 as well. Do you remember that, show? The souped up Carlton 3 litre. Went like fucking stink. Literally shit off a shovel. Another mate of mine, he had the Audi Quattro coupe with all the bodywork, and he also, at one point, he had a Ford Escort Cosworth, and I've been in that, and fuck me, that was scary. Did it ever reach 40, Walter? That's the one. That's the one that I mean, Cho, that's what he had. Oh, now you're talking, Mike. Renault 5 Turbo, legend. Lovely little car. I remember an old customer of mine. He had the Renault Clio V6 that was rear-engined. Do you remember that? Do you remember the Williams Renault Clio with the gold wheels, the little one? But yeah, but then the V6 came out with the rear engine. Fucking hell. Crazy, Cho, crazy. It did indeed, Chominator, but yeah, the Renault Clio with the V6, that was one beast of a vehicle, that one, Mikey. I remember he smashed it up as well. Unfortunately, it wasn't written off. Stewie, thank you, buddy. I've never heard of that one, Boogie Doogie. Thank you, Stuart. What's that, Toyota Starlet, Mike? I remember those. Who remembers the, is it the Daihatsu, the little Daihatsu GTTI thing? They were quite cute. Thank you, Chominator. I don't know why you've sent me girl power, though. But thank you, Cho. Was it the Daihatsu Charade or Charade? GTTI, do you remember it? Little bastard it was. Yeah, that's the one, Mike. It tickled me as well, Joe. Yeah, I bet the price is very nice as well, Walter. But yeah, I have seen it, yeah. I do like Audis. I have got a soft spot for them, but then again, only tossers drive them, so I'm a tosser. Oh, I don't know that one, Mikey. Suzuki Swift, I like those as well. If I had money, I'd have a Suzuki Swift. Because I do like those little cars, especially the sport one. Oh, the La Deriva, yeah. There used to be Gwyn's taxis around here, and they had a fleet of La Derivas. It's literally a fucking house brick on wheels. But I'll tell you what, though, they fucking lasted. Right then, let's have a quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking again. Yeah, boy. Oh, don't get me started on Ford Capris, guys. The 2.8 special, limited slip diff, half leather interior, 5-speed box. Yes, please. Or the Brooklands Capri, the Tickford Capri, the Cat Capri. Do you remember those? I used to love. My dad had a brand new Capri. The older versions, it was a L-Reg, XRA 336L. And he bought it brand new. You know what? I can't remember what the Daihatsu pickups look like, Walter. I can't remember. I used to love Ford Capris. What was it, the Sweeney? Did they used to have them as well? Was it the Sweeney or the other one? The other TV show with cops in it. I can't remember what it was called. I know Terry McCann had one out of Minder, yeah. But yeah, I love the Ford Capri. Classic rear-wheel drive. What they've done to it is fucking scandalous. It's a little square box on wheels now. It's, yeah. That's not the Ford Capri that I grew up with. The new one. Right then. We're going to deliver past the pisshead. Let's hope he doesn't come out and ask for his lost dog again. The Professionals, that was the other one. You got the Sweeney and the Professionals. I think it was the Sweeney they had the Ford Capris. They both had one, didn't they? No pisshead today, thank God for that. Well, maybe not nowadays, my name's Cho, but I don't think MO5 quite had the resources that they've got now in those days. Right then, we continue marching along, singing a song. It's shite, I can't stand it. Cho, that's not the Capri I grew up with. It's basically a fucking shoe. Boogie Doogie. Smart cars, they're a clog. Oof. What's new, pussycat? Yeah, they're a fucking roller skate. The little smart cars. They're alright though, I actually quite like them. Interchangeable panels. Good pedigree. Manufactured by Mercedes, I believe, is it? Whereas the Minis, they're manufactured by BMW, aren't they? Yeah, oh, Brooklands Capri, very nice. Walter, very nice. named after the famous racetrack, of course, and in the Brooklands Green it has to be. But there were two others. There was a Cat Capri, K-A-T, and a Tickford Capri. And they were both souped up versions with body kits. If you go and Google those, Walter, you'll know what I'm talking about. Exactly, Boogie Doogie. But I do like them though, I like those little cars. It was, Mikey, yeah, you're dead right, it was a beast. Something like 280 horsepower or something, wasn't it, if I remember right? Really? Didn't think there'd be any weight to it, Boogie Doogie. But yeah, my dad had a Ford Sierra XR 4x4, Mike. So similar sort of 2.8 injection engine, and it, fuck me, it went like stink. I had that sideways at 100 miles an hour by accident one day. I also did a J-turn by accident one day as well in that thing. It's a good job my dad didn't see me driving it, put it that way. He would have kicked off. Oh, great cars they were. Great cars, Mikey. Right, Luke in the Book, we'll get crack-a-lacking. Right, onward, Macduff. We continue. Let's go. Oh, my dad would have kicked me into outer space if he'd seen me driving his car, and I'll be honest, Stuart, I wouldn't have blamed him. When I went sideways at 100 miles an hour, I had my mate in the car with me. He fucking shit himself. Yeah, I can only imagine, Boogie Doogie, amazing. Love Lamborghinis. Countach Quattrovalve, one of my dream cars. From back in the 80s. Very impractical, but oh man, what a car. Now the Capri that I've seen, my name's Cho, looks like a fucking four-wheel drive SUV. Nothing like the memory of the original Capri. Very nice, Boogie Doogie. It certainly did, Mikey, didn't it? I remember more about cars than I thought I'd remember. My dream car, that if I could have any car, I'd probably like a Ford RS 200, you know, the band rally car, or the Mini Metro 6R4. Oh, I would love one of them. Yeah, boy. Another rally car that got banned. What a fucking belter. Oh, go and have a look at the Mini Metro 6R4 show. It got banned from rallying because it had a V8 in the back of it. Trust me. Yeah, Mike, I love them. Love them. Yeah, I'll bet, Joe. Do you remember the Maestro as well? The MG Maestro. Mate of mine had one of those. Well, it was his Mars. It was only like a 1300, but fucking hell, it went like stink. Oh, I could only imagine, Mike, but I would love one of them fuckers. What V8 was it? Was it a Rover V8 that was in it? 3.5 litre. Yeah, it's the turbo one that I wanted, Mike. But yeah, they got banned. Was it Group B rallying or something? I don't know. They got banned in the end. And they went on to Rallycross, I think, the 6R4. And the RS200. I think once they got banned from rallying, they went on to Rallycross, you know. Let's go, Stewie. Yeah, I've seen that kind of trick before as well, Boogie Doogie. Right, quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. We've got to go in the flats now. Right now, let's go. We're going to bounce into the flats now, guys. I'm going to leave you in the van for a few minutes, just while I go in there. We've only got 3 customers to do in there. But it'll take me about 4 or 5 minutes. Can't take the phone, of course, because the internet will fail. Thank you, Stewie, my man. Right then, onward, McDuff. We continue. Yeah, nice motor, that Boogie Doogie. The old T-top Trans Am. Probably a fucking 5.4 litre engine or something stupid in that. Well, the Americans, they used to make these fucking stupid engines. Stupidly big, loads of horsepower, but they were fucking slow. Oh, 6.6, wow, even bigger. You know, considering the capacity of the engine, they weren't getting the best out of it, put it that way. Right then, I'll be back in a rolly mo. Rookie, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Bear with me. Sorry about that. I just went for a little cheeky Jimmy Riddle. Took advantage of the amenities while I was in there. Norma, good morning. Right then, onward, we continue, let's go. Thank you, Stuart. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me, like and subscribe, help the channel, help the live. Let's go. Right, onward, McDuff. Thank you, Stuart. 5 AM. See if we can get done in half an hour. I'm really hoping I can grab a paper round if we swing past the newsagent so I can keep going. Right then, Rocky, you still there, mate? I don't get hangovers, Boogie Doogie. I'm lucky in that respect. Yeah, Rocky, you still there, man? No, it doesn't choke. It makes it longer. I'm fully aware that it slows me down. So that little bit of the live is a bit frustrating, but it doesn't like make me mega late, but it does slow me down a little. AJ, my man, welcome in, buddy. all good in the hood. Good to see you as always, AJ. Right, Rocky. AJ has booked somewhere for September for the dates of you, him, and Glenn coming up to Wales, right? He's booked it for 3 people. There's a bedroom each for 3 nights. But I need a commitment from you, Rocky, because I've said I'll pay for you. And it's 175 quid for the 3 nights. Now, I'm happy to pay that for you, Rocky. But I'm not going to pay it if you're not going to come up. Or if you're not going to stay for the 3 nights. You know what I mean? So I need a little bit of a guarantee from you that you're not going to let us down. That's the only worry I have. Because I know your mum's not well. And I know you're a little bit worried about leaving her to come and stay up here. So we need to talk about that, Rocky. And then I can get everything all booked, paid for. And then we can just get it organised proper. No, I preferred it as it was, Cho, if I'm honest. You can't make it. Well, there you go, AJ. It'll just be you and Glenn then, mate. So we'll have a chat about that privately, AJ, and we'll sort that out. Yeah, I'll speak to you about that later, AJ, and we'll rearrange the booking. Now you can make it 2 nights if you want, AJ. You know, unless you want to still come for the 3 nights, it's up to you, buddy. You know, if you come 3 nights, I mean, you can come to work with me twice, and Glenn can come once. You know what I mean? Entirely up to you, AJ. Yeah, we'll sort it out. I just wanted to confirm things with Rocky before we committed to anything, AJ, that's all. So if Rocky's not coming, you know, you two are committed and we can get things all booked, paid for, etc. You know what I mean? Awesome sauce, and I appreciate the effort you put in, AJ, for doing this. Thank you, buddy. Mr. Glenn Miller, the fourth amigo. You've all rocked up together. Amigos. Yes, Glenny, my man. Anyway, we continue. Bonjour, Mademoiselle Angel Gill. Good morning. Welcome in, Angel. Yes, Glenny. I'm all good in the hood, thank you, Angel Gill. All good in the hood. We haven't got long to go now. We're nearly finished on the milk, and then it's paper round. I'll be honest, AJ, I could be a lot earlier, but obviously the live slows me down. But yeah, going back to what Joe was saying, don't get me wrong, I enjoy the live still, I love going live, but yeah, you know, you've got to remember, Joe, I worked on my own in silence for 36 years before I even started going live. So being at work on my own with my own thoughts, that's all I'm used to, and that is my actual preference. You know what I mean? Work has always been a place for my head to sort itself out, shall we say. You know, if ever I've got issues, I just work it off at work, thinking about it and sorting it out in my own head. I don't get much time to do that now because I'm live, and I'm live all night, you know. Not long now, Stuart and Rocky, but yeah, my actual preference would be to not bother going live. Just get on with work and get finished. But, you know, the only reason I still go live is because I still enjoy it. You know, it's still fun. Exactly. I'm used to being on my own show and just cracking on with my own thoughts, mate. And that, like I say, that is my actual preference. I didn't know it'd take off. I didn't know that we'd be popular. Because I'm not an arrogant arsehole. I didn't expect anything to come from going live, if I'm honest with you. I've never had colleagues, Cho. I've always worked on my own, apart from that 18 months with my dad before I passed my driving test. I've always been on my own. Thank you, AJ. And like I say, it's what I'm used to, you know. But I go live because I still enjoy it. But as I say, I never expected the live to go anywhere. I didn't know we'd become popular. I didn't know we could make a couple of pounds, pocket money out of it, you know. But if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't carry on. I can't say that. I've never had colleagues. I'll be honest, I don't really want any. I don't mind seeing the lads that work for my supplier in the yard, having a quick chat. But when it comes down to being out and at work, I don't want anyone with me. It's just collateral. They get in the way, you know what I mean? Obviously, Hayley really is the only person I'll have with me at work, but she doesn't have to do anything. She just sits there looking pretty. But my preference would be to work on my own. Probably because I'm very productive when I'm by myself, you know. Look, Mad Acoustic, he's waving. Good morning. Where have you been, Mad Acoustic? We haven't spoken for ages. Welcome in, buddy. When a bottle decides to fall over and explode, it's on a fucking 20-mile long drive. Sounds good to me, Mad Acoustic. No, it's on someone's driveway. It's not in the back of the van, Glenn. It always happens when I'm fucking miles away from the van. You know, I innocently put 2 pints of milk, one falls over and just goes kapow. Fucking explodes everywhere. Nothing worse than when it's in the back of the van, Glenn. Fucking stinks. But it's bound to happen every now and again. this is why I don't bother really cleaning the van that much. It's not fucking worth it. It's a work van, it's gonna get fucked up. That's what it's for, you know. Pretty much, Stuart, yeah. Right, onward, Macduff. We continue, yeah boy. Man, if we don't get any rain today, I will be fucking staggered. I mean, I'm literally, I mean, look, it doesn't look that bad for you guys watching, but yeah, it's as black as the ace of spades up there. How it hasn't rained yet, it's gonna happen. I reckon we're gonna get wet at some point this morning. Probably on the papers. Yeah, bang on, 18 degrees, Stuart. Exactly the same, mate. It is humid. But the camera picture is not showing how dark it actually is, you know? And that looks like rain cloud to me. And I know a bit about that. Yeah, Cho. Everywhere around here, it's all scorched. Right then, one last look at the book and we'll get crack-a-lacking. Something like that. Cho. Isn't that a witch's broom that you can fly on? A Columbus Nimbus. From Harry Plopper. Right, I'll turn my headlights off now. They're not doing nothing. It's literally daylight. It's good, isn't it, Walter? The internet's a wonderful thing. Right, anyway, onward. Come on, let's get finished. Let's get up to that newsagents. I've got no plans to go back to the depot. I can't be asked. So, even if the papers aren't ready, the chances are I'm going to do a Sydney Youngblood and just sit and wait until they are ready. Because I don't want to waste that half an hour going back to the depot. I can't be bothered with it. Yeah, no worries, Rocky. We'll bounce onto the other account shortly. I need to be careful this morning, Joe. The last 2 mornings, I've toggled off the live highlight on the main live. Of course, when you do that, you've lost it. I haven't forgot on the other live, on the music live, I've been uploading those shorts. But the last 2 mornings I've forgot on the main, so I must remember. I've got into a habit of toggling it off, you see, and fucking it off. So I need to break the habit. I kicked the habit, kicked the habit, pulled my foreskin. Right, let's go. Swear to God, it's getting warmer. Annoying. Not sure, I didn't hear thunder then. I've got a little remote control car in the pub. It's only a little cheapo thing from Temu though, Cho. It's not anything serious, like. I haven't really played with it much, not had a chance, I haven't got time. I love all that kind of shit. You'll have to get some videos and throw it up on the channel, mate. Was it expensive? Fan of BSP, welcome in, man. What's up, buddy? Right, 2 more doorsteps and then we can go and see what's happening at the newsagent. Go and see what they're chatting. bought the same one for £200. How come you got it so cheap, Cho? K-Frog, what do you mean? Infested with what? Fingers crossed, Stuart. So let's get these last 2 doorsteps done, and then we can get out of Dodge. Oh, right, so you bought it off this guy from YouTube, Cho, yeah? What kind of car is it? Is it a particular make and model? Or is it just some random? Is it electric or petrol? Why have you bought a 4-wheel drive remote control car? I thought you'd want something that went fast. I don't know what that means. Mini Z electric. What does that mean? I'm just getting a wave of tiredness flash over me. Right, let's get this last doorstep done, then we can get out of here. Mini Z is the brand, right? Got you. Why, Rich, my man? What up, dog? We finished on the milk now, Rich. We're just gonna go get the papers. I didn't sleep well at all, Stuart, yesterday. Well, that's another story. Same old, same old. Oh, for me, it's all about speed. I wouldn't be fuck-arsing about with a 4-wheel drive remote control car, me, Cho. I want something that's fast as fuck, so I can drive it like a maniac. I'm not into 4-wheel driving. It's not my thing, that. But it sounds cool. I'll have to show you my little fart box. It's not, it's just a cheapo from Temu. Haha, no fan of BSP, no. I'm just fucking worn out, mate. I need to rub one out to fall asleep. I'm alright, thanks, Chipotle. I can always have sex with Haley. Same ending, but different action. Well, it's a better ending, if I'm completely honest. and showman. Right, let's go and see what he's chatting in here. See if we can get at least, if I can get one round, we're away. He'll have the rest ready for me. Oh, he's ready. He is fucking ready. I'll try not to piss him off this morning and drop a bottle of milk in the shop. But to be fair, it wasn't my fault. The crate was broke and it dropped through the bottom of it, which, I fucking hate it when that happens. Right, let's see if we can get this first paper round. And once I get back in the van, we'll end the live. In fact, no, fuck it, I'll end the live now. We'll get the MP3 player on the go. Just while I'm in the shop. So, we're going to bounce onto the baby account, guys. You all have a great day, whatever it is you're doing. We're going to bounce onto the baby account now, get the music on the go. And we'll finish off the morning with a good couple of hours of banging tunes. So you all have a great day, whatever you're doing. Big love for the TikTok Milkman tonight. But as always, it's that time for TTM and I to say, TTM and I, douche. Out. Take care, guys. Big love. And I'll see you on the other channel. Take care, Cho.